Hi, Thomas. Good morning. Well, afternoon there, maybe. Okay, we're gonna work all day today here in the US, so we're gonna be on for a while. We're gonna be building more lobby system, a better lobby system, and we're gonna do monitoring, logging, and metrics. Not super sexy, but should be kind of cool. But yeah, I'll be here, just setting up. Come on, get this to work. Nope. Okay, we're gonna end this. Stop. Wow, we've just been so busy. Never stops. There we go. Okay, my stream is set up. I'm gonna make some coffee, and then we're gonna get back to it with Godot 4.7. Be right back. I know you're working hard, but can you please share me some project files? Hey, yes, they are all on my GitHub. So they're linked in the YouTube descriptions for all my videos. So you can use this, all the project files are here. So you got this. Get them from GitHub. Free. It's all free. You know? Oh, we could just get rid of this. Okay. Coffee is on the way. Thank God. Let us begin. Soon. Not quite yet. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I got this all. I did not. Oh, okay. I'm just doing a little bit on my other computer here. Okay, love you. Haha. What are we thinking? Any? What are you currently working on? We're making a lobby system. So in this case, we're going to create. Oh, so I think what we can do here is try this out. Let's see. What is this? This is my YouTube tutorial series. What work am I? I'm gonna close this one. I'm going to open. No, I want to ignore that. I want to open 4.7 stable. Shouldn't we just open 4.6 real quick? Let's do this. Number 2. Allow. Create session. Paste. Join. Okay. So that works. Now. Let's add the tube. Let's make a tube scene. We're gonna make a new control node, or I guess a node, and say lobby debug dot scene. And we're going to add a tube inspector, a tube client. Hook the client here. Take the client. The size of your water bottle is something else. I know it's... Stay hydrated. Cheers. Bum, ba, bum. Tube client needs a tube context, of which we have one right there. So now when I run this scene, let's quit Steam real quick. I was playing too much Slay the Spire too. I'll tell you that. Too much Slay the Spire, friends. Let's do this. Okay, there we are. Create. Excellent. Join. Cool. That's really nice. I think my video is too big, isn't it? I'm a little large and in charge here. Let's shrink me down. So our goal here is going to, we see the piers. And we're both connected here. We can even use the chat. Besides, okay, so that's cool. That's cool. All right, so excellent, excellent. Can we make this larger? And then in window, lobby debug, baby. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's too big. Let's say time 0. Just go up by half. No. Times 1.5. Yeah, that's more fine. Okay. It's fine. Create. Join. There we go. Didn't copy. Cool. Might have to go catch some sunlight. Enjoy the sunlight. There's very little sunlight to be had. You can never get enough sunlight. I like to stay locked in my room for maximum pain. You know, with no sunlight, even though it's 10 a.m. here. There's so many different computers going. I have like 5 computers. I'm gonna wait and see if this tracking server actually fails. So let's see if this actually this information we could expose, right? We could put that in the menu somewhere. Oh. Okay, there it goes. So for some reason, oh, is my chat like missing here? I see that happening. Quit. I broke it. Oh, there it is. No, this is the... Can we... Man, I really hate how Twitch keeps flashing things on my screen and it's not chat messages, it's advertisements. Ugh. Okay. What's next? Cloudflare. Cool. I wonder if see if social stream. What if we do this? I'm doing a little test on my chat system here. Let's see. This one. What's the error? Okay. How do I push a branch to a certain... How to force branch to main, right? Make the current... Overriding local, no, I want to... This one. That looks good. Because I think the get on this, let's see. I just want to toss all that extra stuff away. I don't think it was any good. This is still connected. This one right here commits. We could also pop off the previous. Seems safer, right? Destroy this. That's really it. It's not that crazy. Let's see if that worked. Seems to work. Okay. Good enough. Next. All right, let's make a little plan. Google? Up. It's gone. It's off. This should still work, right? Yep. It failed. Uptime. Hmm. How do we want to? We have some problems here. Okay. Client side retry logic with exponential back off. It's one definitely think something we're gonna do today. Let's put that in the to-do list. Perfect. I think we should make a little, maybe we should do this in the multi-peer demo. It's a lot of work. A branch might be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Hmm. Isn't there a way to open another one of these? I'm pretty sure there is. I can just go look at memory, multiplayer, network. Where's the turn? Right here. What if we did that in the tracker API? TCP fallback. I forget what it is. It's like something dev. I think it's run. I think it's run dev. Yarn start. Yeah, let's just start. Okay. I'm gonna get what's that little it's not postman alternative dog. Bruno. This one's good. I like this one. Cute doggy. Yeah, let's change this to dev. Bruno lib. Next. Great collection. Default. Okay. There it is. Okay. So now we need to take this. What I want to do is make a turn request, right? There it is. It's that simple. Awesome. So now we just turn to TCP. We're coding manually today. Body is a turn response, right? And then we're going to return a filtered turn response. Okay. Let me throw this in here. Console.log, body, and we're getting it done. Then data, then we can go this dot. All right. I guess we have to type it, so we will put data as turn response here. And we'll say this dot. There we go. Okay. Duh. All right. So now when we send, we should see send. There it is. The URLs. So now we take the second argument here. Body. So URL stun URLs. Turn URLs. I see only, I see the body is ice servers, but we need to get, that's not right. That's not even correct. I guess TypeScript doesn't care because it's actually ice servers. Is a turn response. So we need to say interface. What would we describe this as? Ice servers. So we pass your front end application. Cool. An ice server looks like this. URLs and then optional username. This is going to be no turn response. This is going to be a couple of ice servers. Oh no, ice. Can we assert that these are this cast actually picked us up. So we need to get the ice servers. Let's see if that works the same, right? Ah, just like that. Okay, so now when we postman, we didn't console it though, so wait, I can just see that it's the same here. Right. There, nothing. Turn. Got it. Okay. So now all we need is this one. So we take the second item. What's the best way to do that? So ice servers, we know, always has two things. That length. Two. Okay. So get the second one. Ice servers. Ice servers 1. If they change the interface here, we're in big trouble. So we should allow them to do that, right? I think we do. I think we need to find this one. Or we can just override it, right? Probably not that big a deal. We will decorate it. Turn on TCP is the second one here, and then we just change the .urls. To equal that. And so now it's about as simple as it gets. And so now we should only see. That's it. Perfect. Okay. Can we throw here? And then we can say error. What kind of error? How do you make an error? Name message. Throw. How do you throw an error? Throw error JS. Throw error JS. I'd like to throw. Let's do that. If we throw, then we're not going to return the servers. That's fine. I mean, the whole thing would break. Do we want to fail nicely? I think we do. Yeah, let's just fail nicely. It's fine. But we can keep this. The error dot message. I don't know. Let's just give it the name, I guess. Oh, we're not sure that they've got a message, right? Or name message. So this case actually breaks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, because it's either that or null. That's fine. I think we should probably log here something, right? Because what do we do on the Godot side? I don't think we do anything, right? If this fails. We should probably log here. Error fetching turn. I'm adding logging today. Yes, we have to add logging because we've had people not be able to connect. So we want to make sure everyone has a fair chance to connect. And so we're actually, what we've done is we made it easier and more reliable to connect because we want to bring everyone together. Error fetching turn error. Console warning turn had unexpected length. Ice is missing. Okay, that's good enough. And then we probably want to log over here, but we're not going to do that. Maybe we will. We're actually going to log in the Godot side too. Lovely, lovely. Thank you. I will keep it up. I'm pretty tired today, but I'm going to see how far I can go today. I should come back to Godot, slowly have a few more exams. School's important, you know. You got to do well. Do well at whatever you do. So even if it's school, whatever, get it done. Coffee time. Be right back. Oh. Okay. So now when we do something wrong, good, not found. Okay. That's exactly what we want right there. Okay. This is weird. This is not the right aspect ratio. That's funny. What else? So that is better now. Let's look here. What is this? I don't think I do this. Must be lobby action. Must have exactly 2 session IDs. Must not be the same. Okay. Didn't I already get rid of this. Don't save, go here. Do this. Quest matchmaking with exactly one other peer. Alright, let's see what this says. What? That's not. That's crazy. How's that working then? I don't. Turn helper generate. Oh, that's why that works. Okay. I don't think I need this API ID, right? Because this is probably there. Okay, that's good. So one more test. If we fuck this up, and then send, nothing. Let me change it back. Send, good. I love it. Good. Stranded player. Players can. What does the in memory like without the queue? It's kind of a interesting. It's a lot of code. I don't know if I trust it all. Hmm. See how many free tokens they give me. Free tokens! See, this is why we don't use AI code, because this other AI identified that the other... Try my filter base against for a while. knows? I don't know how much of this is true or not true. I like this idea. Hmm. How could you have the same connection ID? It's so fast. What is a TCO gap? Time of check to time of use. Hi, how are you, Bold? Hi. We're doing a little AI generation. Fuck. It sucks, but it does work. Mostly. It's a little scary. But we're trying to do some client-side logic. We've moved to in restore on matchmaking. I think this is important to have the exponential back off log. Button. Godot, yeah, we're doing Godot. We have like essentially a lobby system here where we can create basic lobbies, and you know, it's what we teach on my YouTube channel. Very basic for now, but we're also adding different ways to connect, different ways to debug this so that people can easily connect anywhere. That's the fun part. So I have a button here, and then I've got this tracker server that we're working on. And the goal here is to make sure that people can retry, reconnect. And we're using a little bit of Claude, which I'm not happy about, but it is interesting. It's fine. It's a Boolean literal, huh? Alrighty. New bug. Handled failed matchmaking mutate session with the other player's requeue path doesn't check for self-pairing on the next iteration. P1 succeed, P2 fails. I think you need a nap. Man, you need a nap, huh? You think I need a nap? I think you tried, man. You need a nap. I'm not sure. Let me get more coffee. How about that? What makes you think I need a nap? Damn, man. I'm sad. You're right. That's the sad part, is that you're right. And I wish I could sleep, but I can't really sleep. I don't know how to sleep. I stayed up too late every night. I wish I could okay. Let's do this. Okay, so why can't you sleep? Just go to bed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ay, ay, ay. Connect to matchmaking. I don't think we copied that one. Let's grab that. Let's do this. I wish I couldn't sleep. I don't know how to sleep. Just go to bed. It's okay. I don't, do we have the actions? Do we use actions here? I don't think we even have this typed, right? Yeah, we don't use those yet. If matchmaking, set process false. We always set process false. And then we're going to connect to lobby, but we're also going to have this. We're going to do this. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. So this goes here. Matchmaking WebSocket. We need the matchmaking WebSocket we did earlier, didn't we? It's not declared. I declared it like first thing, right? Guess not. Oh, I did the URL. I didn't do the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Start server is going to be this, that. So we go to start server and pass in. We need to pass in the room ID. Today I'm testing the Adobe to Godot pipeline. It is working decently. So tell me more about what you're using Adobe for. What kind of, what part of Adobe? There's a lot of things in Adobe Suite. Is it like a 3D program? Sorry, I'm back, by the way. Welcome back. Adobe Animate. I don't know much about that one. Adobe Animate. 2D animation Flash. Oh, you're the person with the PVZ game, right? Is that what Mac are you working with? I am working with a brand new M5. Yeah, it's Flash animations. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad that's still around. Yeah, you're the PVZ guy. Very cool. Looking great. You're doing a super job. I used to play some PVZ back in the day on my phone. I don't do a lot of phone gaming anymore. I've been made the script. It's not 100% automated. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you get the results, get it in there. I have been playing a ton of Slay the Spire. That is my game right now. 200 hours in Slay the Spire. And so good. So good. Very cool. Here lies Doormaker. Are those 3 tasks done, sir? Let me check my fucking tasks. What do we got here? We've got create a lobby list in W Tracker, better logging and metrics, the fix client-side retry logic with exponential backoff. We're doing that right now. We're doing item number 3. Definitely looks like Slay the Spire uses Flash animations. Yeah, you can actually open their project in Godot and check out how they do animations. They built their own plugin, extension, like, what do you call it? Yeah, their own dev tool. Because in Godot, you can take any scene and just add at tool. They do this everywhere, so that you can just manage it, have it run in the thing, and then they made their own. I think it's a plugin, but yeah, you can open up their project and look at all of their animations and stuff. They do a cool job. They've got like the little 2D skeleton and stuff. I'm sure you'd be familiar with it, but it's fun to crack open their project. You can check out one of my YouTube videos about opening it. I gotta get a bathroom up here. Oh, Lord. Yeah, keep posting. It's all good. Everything takes time. Tell me about it. Okay, Andrew. Let's get going here. What are we doing next? These are connected still. That's kind of cool. Okay. We're testing the matchmaking service. We need to start server and join server on the same payload here. So let us create server. But we want tube create, tube join. Here we are. Create session. Let's create a session ID as a string. We do underscore here. Oh, wait. Custom session ID. Just do that. Your def deserves more views. Underrated as fuck. I don't know about that. I have been working so hard in my personal life, so I'm happy to try to get back to content creation and streaming. It's just going to be a process. So I would love to just be making videos and having a lot of fun, but life isn't always fun. All right, so that is the create session, and now the join session will get the same treatment. Let's copy that. Join session. So it actually just has the session ID here already. So all we've got to do is pass it through our custom create session. Let's say custom session. Join session already has this. So create session will have this like that. And then we make this optional. How do you make this optional again? I think, oh, you set a default. Yeah, we don't need to make this. That's fine. We're gonna make sure it works normally too. Yeah, take a rest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. It's part of life. Gotta rest. Gotta recover. Gotta chug some coffee. Now, when I go to the functions down here, start server, join server. These are, I think, never used, right? Yeah, right? This is a local joining, so we don't need that. We need to create. To create. Have you released any game you want to play? Yeah, so head over to my itch.io and you can check out all my games. I recommend probably Piton. That's kind of a fun one. I actually think Beholder's Brew, this one is pretty good for a game jam. These are game jam games. I also have multiplayer games on here. It's kind of fun. I think this one is kind of interesting. It's like an art. I don't know. So, yeah. I mean, I haven't really made that much. I've got to make more. That's what we're here to do. So, tube join, tube create. I don't think we do this yet. Parse packet. Process. So we have set process false. Connect to matchmaking. Connect to matchmaking will do that too. So we have all of this stuff ready. Finally, we are going to test. Play. Tube create. Tube join. Create. And boom. Okay, so that worked. The next step is going to test our matchmaking by turning this on true. And then if we did well, we should just see an instant session. Ooh, something happened. We got some sort of session, but we didn't get all the way there, did we? I think we need like an await. This is the last thing that happens. Await turn request completed. Request completed. I think this is how we need to do it. Await turn HTTP request completed, and then if matchmaking. We're gonna do like that. Never completes. We never call turn. I thought we turned turn on by default. I think maybe this one has a turn relay. That's probably the issue. Let's just request this. Set turn enabled to true. It never fires, huh? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Just one more little edit here to actually kick off the process here. Finally, that. Didn't like that, huh? Go, 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 go. We see some sort of session going on. We didn't... We're getting the session. That's pretty cool. That works well. Yeah. But what happened with... I think because the menu, the way menu works is we're not... Yeah, okay. We have none of this working because we don't actually fire off. WebRTC and Tube is cool, but would you ever try a multiplayer plugin like GD Sync? I've tried a lot of different plugins. Yeah, I actually have a video coming up I want to make about some other ones. So this is good. This is great, but it's not really good for web, which I like to do. But yeah, try it out. Absolutely. Synchronized animation tree. Yeah, this is cool. I think this was a really great thing to try out. You know, give it a shot and report back. This is a global relay, which is a little bit, I don't think is good. It's cool though. If you go to clients, or where's the web? Yeah, you also have to pay for it, right? So like, it's part of the... Where is the custom node types? Is cool. Lobbies. Oh, this is nice. This is really nice. I know how much hard work this is. It does support web, but the web protocol that they support is over WebSockets. It's TCP, so it's going to be slower than WebRTC. But that's okay. I mean, that's good for like it's good for like turn-based games. It supports web, but not the kind of web that I want. Where is it? It wouldn't be hard for them to support it, you know. I should go work for them. But where is the... Because I know I'll go into this. Here it is. Topology. They see this column is G-Sync. It uses WebSocket. That's fine. But you see these transport protocols? It's like really close because on the right we have Godot built in. They have these two supported. They don't support this one, but they should because I think they will. It's probably really easy. Cheat resistance is low, which is I like. I don't care about cheating. Managed, local on clients, client host. P2P via managed relay. P2P eNet. No, so like, yeah. I mean, there's just more options with the built-ins. But yeah, I want to try it out. I definitely want to try it out. I think it's on my long to-do list. So you're onto something. Give it a shot, like, and let me know how it performs for you. And the interesting thing is that a lot of the times when I want to play games with my chat viewers or people that are hanging out, we want to use web so we don't have to download things. And I think GD Sync is going to be generally better for distributing native clients like Windows and Mac and stuff. I think you try ones as Cool Mini has done for you, so you need to make them again. Yeah, that's right. Especially lobbies. Like, lobbies are a fuck ton of work. I don't like doing lobbies. But that's what we're doing today. Because I have to. All right, we have one session over here and not us over there. It's because in this case, you still have to know all this stuff that I'm doing, you know? So like, we need to do this needs to happen. We just need to add world. If network dot matchmaking add world. And when we add world, we also queue free the current scene, okay? We could listen for peer connect and then do it like that. So let's do that. Network dot tube client dot peer, or in, I think it's session initiated dot connect func Add world. So there we go. That'll wait until we have a connection. Which we do not. Oh, holy shit. Hell yeah, it works. Okay, so what did we do there? We created a Cloudflare queue. And when we press play, we don't do anything. Hands off. Boom, we're in. Okay. So that's matchmaking right there. We still have a lot of work to do. Am I married now? I wonder how that's relevant. What's next? I didn't think this far through. Oh yeah, we want to change the in-memory store here. Okay, so we have our in-memory store. And we used Claude to build some of this. New bug, handle failed peer, mutate sessions, but the other player's recoup path doesn't check for self-pairing in the next iteration loop. Since P1 is still valid, or you see the lobby manager, don't matter. No room into validation. The client produces your lobby with the max. Wait, never mind, you're queued again. If the Godot client started connecting to the turn room infrastructure, now you have a half-formed room with only one peer and only tear down. But it's a client-side protocol. Consider adding wait, cancel, board. Wait, still room ID. Okay. Let's fix this one. You live alone, sir. Yes. I am all alone. Closes the socket, but doesn't remove it. Since try measuring. This is currently safe. Let's just push. Let's just change this to push. And give it a shot. Okay. And then since matchmaking does its filtering up front and runs the while loop to completion before returning, this is currently safe. The failed player's ID was already shifted out of waiting sessions ever put back. Only the survivor is requeued, so no double processing. Just flagging that this safety concern depends on the single filter then drain structure. If this method ever becomes re-entrant, the invariant breaks. That's fine. Self-match. Nothing prevents this. Okay. Currently, how generate? Yes, that's true. Not doing that. Core's origin is not applied to the WebSocket. Call for options preview turning point to catch all, but not for the WebSocket. Not a bug. It allowed origin is decorative on the WebSocket. You want to restrict your number measuring. Okay. Let's add this. Sub fetch. Let's do that. Stub fetch request right here. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I know. This is good. Like, catch misuse of ID at compile time. I actually like this change. Let's do that as well. Where's the any here? Beep. Okay. And then no persistence. That's fine. This doesn't matter, but we'll do it. Do that. Perfect. Okay, these are good. Where you live, there's a day and night. My mom is answering. My mom calling. Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, that's fine, sir. It's daytime. Okay, let's push this up. Okay, let's try it out. It's daytime here. Duh. Look how bright it is in my room. That's completely dark. How many hours do you sleep per night? I sleep 5 hours per night. There's no more Q, so if I Wrangler types, you think it'll go away? Yeah, it is low. It's very low. Okay. We're gonna merge this. What if we could add some logging? That's good, I guess. All right, let's go look at the GitHub. It's too low. You're not 18. I guess you were 18. I'm 30. When I was 18, I slept 12 hours a day, but now I have health issues. I'm not doing well. Matchmaking. Matchmaking in memory. Replace Q with matchmaking in memory. This is a change to use DO. The durable object processing. enough. My health issues are chronic pain. So I can't sleep at night. That's why I look so tired, because I haven't slept in days. But I'm here trying to work, having fun, drinking lots of coffee. Rather than process in a queue. This should be faster and more resilient. Some likely more capable of scaling and sharding. Let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna create this MR, and then we're gonna look. Wait, what? What's wrong with my worker? Okay, this is correct. Get rid of the queue. That's right. No more queue. Waiting sessions is new. This looks good. Okay. No connection, return. If we connect, we try matchmaking. We don't actually have a, retry, that's fine. That's good. Oh, here's the retry. I don't think this matters. We don't actually send a wait. Oh, I guess we do send a wait there. Okay, that's fine. I think these are identical. Right? Yeah. Let's get rid of a retry. There's no such thing as a retry here. Because these look connect. I don't think anything retries. Yeah, okay. Get rid of this. Somewhat creeped out by the questions asked by Bold High. Look, Bold High can enjoy asking silly questions. It's up to me to answer them or not. I'm here, you know, I'm here. Sometimes people ask questions about multiplayer and how to do things, and they did. Bold High asked about GD Sync, which is definitely something on my list. I might even try it today. The other one that we want to try is Photon. Through... Wow, we make multiplayer simple. Oh, they did Peak. Or they used their repo and Peak both used that. Interesting. It's cool. We gotta try it out. It's okay. You didn't mean that. I don't mind. You are free to ask whatever you like. That's what we're here. It's called a Q&A for a reason, right? So... Photon is available for Godot. That's right. It's buried in their guide somewhere. I'm never going to use Unity, but if you dig around in their documentation, they do have Fusion for Godot. Fusion is a drop-in extension DD, room-based matchmaking, efficient state replication, late join support, forecast physics prediction, and flexible RPCs. Node-based workflow. Connect. 1 SDK, 2 network modes. Shared authority. Every client owns and simulates its own objects locally, while the Photon server maintains a stateful cache that will replicate at the property level. Only change values are distributed, keeping the bandwidth low. When a new player joins mid-match, they're full snapes. That's pretty nice. Client server simulation validates all changes. Don't do this because making a competitive game is crazy. But yeah, check it out. So, I want to try their forecast physics. You don't need to implement any of this manual. Set the built-in root transfer memory replication to auto. Infusion detects the node type, picks the right smoothing strategy. Yeah, we gotta give this a shot. This might even be better than yeah, it's available for a while. Yeah, it's been a while. It's fairly new. I mean, only like 2 or 3 months. 2 to 3 months is pretty new in my book. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's go to the pull request. We're going to review it one more time. Oh, it's trying to deploy it. I don't know that we'd want to deploy this if it's not going to main. Queues. It's all gone. Excellent. Get rid of that. Which part did I skip out on? I skipped out. We got to read all this because it's partially AI generated, so we need to make sure it's correct. We try matchmaking. Wow, this sessions. We just pair them all as fast as possible as soon as they connect. This is synchronous, so we're just gonna do it. And then handle recovery if one of them failed. I like this a lot. But we have to requeue both of them. Okay. So in this case, if P1 and P1 success, is it possible to make a Rust-like game in Godot? Like, well, there is Sandbox, right? You would probably want to start with Sandbox. This is by the creators of Rust and Gary Mod, Face Punch Games, right? So this is what you would want to use if you want to make something like Rust. I think Godot, it's hard to make games, but we're doing our best. Okay, so in this case, we only push the player ID 1. But why do we only try to send the match details to player 1? Try to send the match details to player 2. We need to requeue both of them. It only requeues one. I don't understand. Okay. Let's ask the AI, because we're so tired. We have to kind of put some of this on the burden of the AI, right? No, no, no. I meant the survival thing in a multiplayer session. Joining and saving and leaving and joining when you come back are very complicated. I think that's even possible with a relay. Sure, it is. You do not need a dedicated server, but you do need to save the world somehow. Because in Godot, you can save data to the game. You can just save games can be complicated and may desire store information across multiple objects, across multiple levels. Advanced save games system should allow for additional information about an arbitrary number of objects. This will allow the save function to scale as the game grows more complex. You can create a node and save it. And you want to save every state of all your objects into the file system. So you open a file and you write the access, and the person who hosted will have that copy of the world. Okay? This doesn't require a dedicated server, but it does require someone to host the game and save the file. So you're partially correct. Think of it like games like Minecraft or Valheim or whatever. You can load a saved world, start it up, and then anyone can join. Now, when you leave, you've got to save that and then shut down the host and such like that. But if you want something that anyone can join at any time and it's always available, then you need a dedicated server, which you can do as well. I have a simple guide on hosting a dedicated server on AWS EC2 as well. This is not hard at all. So you can add some rules and host eNet. They have to be always online, I guess. You don't have, you can, yeah. But who needs it? Usually you just have one player who's protecting or owning the save. The one I look at is Valheim, where you basically host a world, and people can join it while you're online. It's kind of like a lobby, I guess. But if you want a true dedicated server, then you can also do that with Valheim. But you need to host it in the command line on a computer as a dedicated server in your house, which is really annoying. But you can do that. You could also do that with Godot if you choose. There's lots of ways to do it. What I want to ask the AI here is, in this block of code, why do we only requeue one player? Would one player not get a bad session? Session each player needs to match. I gotta pee. Let the AI do a thing. Okay. It's my heated blanket. It's red. Oh, I wish I wasn't. I wish I was healthy. See, it got something wrong. Exactly. This is a disaster. Okay, this is what we'll do. This is so bad. I can't believe this. Right? I don't think we send this, right? We don't do actions.error. Wait, why is this retry here again? I deleted this, didn't I? I deleted this. Compare. All right, we need to cancel this. Don't save. Open it up. Index. Then go grab this. How are you so polite? I don't think I'm very... I've been a little grumpy today, but I try to have fun here, and... I think we're making progress. Here's the question. Do I sign up for a Claude Code plan? I do kind of like the idea of it being actions cancel. Lobby, connect, wait, lobby, cancel. I like cancel here. Cancel. Okay. Now, when we are in the network, this one. Signal matchmaking error. How do we restart the matchmaking? I'm gonna go to sleep, see where the project is in the morning, not creeping, just say I'll check. You're welcome to creep in anytime. Thank you for joining and chatting. All right, we also have a question here, Zach Willoughby. Do you have any suggestion how to best store large amounts of images and animations given a client a dedicated server environment? Good question. Interesting ideas here. So, animations and images. Good night. So you can't bake them into the project? You need the server to send them to people? That's probably what you mean, right? Because, you know, if you have images, you just throw them in the assets folder. But I assume that... Yeah, I don't have very many images in here. What have I got? Oh, I've got some crazy images, actually. So, yeah, what are we thinking here? You can send bits and bytes over the wire. You'll just have to reform them into images on the other end. Loading all the assets in the client and start is becoming cumbersome. I'm not sure that there's a better way to do that if you want to send them over the wire. What you can do is you can load them in a thread safe manner. Assets, thread safe. Godot. Biomes of files, like a big old... Yeah, I mean, typically a game will ship with all of the content that it needs. So it's hard to say that you would gain anything by transmitting it over the wire. But yeah, I wouldn't want to send like my whole world over there. Think about like a game like World of Warcraft. If you think about all of the assets you need to install to play World of Warcraft, even if you never visit one of the continents, Kalimdor or whatever, you still have all of those client files loaded every time you load the game. You should try to make your assets as small as possible. Like if they're large assets, they're not going to transmit well over the wire anyway. But if you do want to answer, I do have an answer for you. I send images onto this screen. And the way I do that is we have a process here that says send frame. Your project is struggling to load all of them. How big is your project? Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to do some optimization. That's not going to be something you should do over the internet. Because these are not big items. They're this tiny image. I resize the image. So I get the texture, get the image, resize the image, save JPEG to buffer, send it over the viewport, and then if you are a client, you receive this data as packed byte array, make a new image from the load JPEG from buffer, and then you stream it to a texture there. So let's see what that looks like. Let's see if this works. Uh-oh. We're losing it. Oh no, we're crashing. Oh. Yeah, see? You're right. It's more because they are individual sprites instead of sprite sheets, so each character is like 3,000 files. 3,000 files. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that this has to do a lot with multiplayer, but you're still going to have to send 3,000 things over the wire. But yeah, you should try to... You could load them dynamically, yes, I guess. Just seems like... I'm wondering why your project is struggling to load all of them. What's the target? Is it like web and... Or is it... Okay, so you see these... I'm on the computer. And then when I join the game... It does struggle to load, but you can see now I'm sending these images over to the computer on the computer. So you certainly can send images as buffer, as a protocol buffer or something like that. And but yeah, that's a little streaming tool that I'm making. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a little buggy. I can actually export it. Yeah. Can you go back to the code? Yes. I'll send it to you. One second. Okay, so it's in 4.7. I need to go to 4.7. I think this is all the code that you would need. So I'll put this in a little gist. And this is public. So I send the frame. Oh, and then I need a little more information. You need this piece right here as well. Send, this is just ready, so you don't really need this part, but send frames.gd. Update. There it is. I'm going to give you that. What we'll do is we'll export this project. I need to manage the export templates. Let's get all of the templates. Yeah, we need web. Perfect. Install. I want to also look at my level loader because I do load levels dynamically. So we do a little bit of thread safe processing. Yeah, I'm not as sharp as I'd love to be today, but we're getting there. Okay. So if I go to level, we have this while resource loader thread request. So this will load pack scenes. So I'll also give you this on that same link. And then these here. You know what? Just take this whole thing. Take this whole level loader thing. This is called levelloader.gd. Same dist. So this part, and I think you can see all this, is that, yeah, the top one. Okay, level loader has spawn level, the level dict, which is just up here. And then while resource loader loaded get status, it's going to load this map in the background. And I will give you a quick demo of what that does. Okay. Host, join. And it's really not perfect either, but here we are in our main level. But what's cool is that this user is a client, but over here, if I go to my other machine here, this is the server. It's like a TV. I have this admin panel I can pop out. I can select up there, you see it, the demo level. So now if I hit load level, it'll do this thread boop, 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 boop. And it just put us in a new level. So yeah, that's kind of what we work on here. We also have these bowling balls I was working on. Yeah, got them. This cart. There's a lot of nice features in here, but I think we need to refactor it. I can even change my name. What is going on over there? Okay. Good enough for government. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that error message. Don't like that. Try not to have any errors, but can't always have no errors. We'll come back to that project in a little bit. We're going to go to our demo project again, and we are going to test the matchmaking service with our new changes. We need to handle the cancel action. So if I have cancel happen, so error, cancel. What this would do I think we need to reload this whole git. So where is the cleanup networks and a network signals? Clean. Do we have a clean function? We do have cleanup signals. Yeah, let's just try that. Then git tree dot current scene dot reload. How do you do this? There's a way you can just like reset the whole scene. Reload current scene. Here it is. Reload current scene. Okay, that should restart. Matchmaking. Excellent. Now, here's something we can do. We can do many. Godot, project settings. Make this smaller. Debug number of instances, 4. There, they should all match. Hell yeah. So these two are together, and these two are together. Now, what about if we had 5? And then I leave. He's got 2 worlds on him, but that's all right. It worked. Okay. Pretty robust. Okay. That's not bad. What if we showed a message when we got wait? I don't think we actually listen for wait here. Let's see. Wait. Matchmaking signal emit. Wait. Yeah, we just don't use it. But that's cool. We can use it in the main menu. Where should we put this? Enter game. Let's just do a label real quick. We'll call it matchmaking. Label matchmaking. Access as unique name. Let's give it some color. Give it a yellowy color. Okay, I like that. Hide it. This is pretty good. What's interesting is though we're using my old system, not the new one. So we're not receiving any canceled signals, but we will now. Canceled will never happen currently. I don't know if we need that. Main menu. Woo! Someone told me I need a nap earlier. I'm probably gonna head that way eventually. It's just the reality of life. You need nap. You need sleep to survive. Let's push this. Well, I guess we can check in Cloudflare what's actually running, right? So when we are in Cloudflare, we have our workers. And in this case, the latest build failed. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's try this. Oh, I think the cancel actually needs, hello, welcome back, needs to disconnect you. I think that's what it should do. I think it does. Close matchmaking WebSocket, that should cancel. Clean up signals, await. This is the to-do exponential back off. So we'll put that note in there and we will push this up. It's pushed, I believe, already, yeah. So let's merge it. I'm glad we did a code review because we could have, that's extremely important. It's like kind of crazy that this was going to go out in a really bad state due to Gen AI issues, right? Let's put a note here. Where's AG? Wait. Oh, yeah, no, we requeue the player and notify them. Wait, we need to change this again because this isn't right either. So we need to requeue. This is terrible. We need to requeue both. I don't know if I trust these AI models anymore now. Looking at the new code, Gen AI is a tricky thing. Yeah, it's fucking sucking right now. It's worse than me, and I'm operating on 5 hours of sleep. Where P1 success, P1 success. Okay, so we send. identify cases where we would need to re-queue both players. They must have an exact matching lobby. So yeah, this is bad. And I don't know that this runs. Okay, so it does. So we delete the player. If either of them fails, we need to send cancel. Right? Oh no, we're sending cancel to the other player, right? Because they got a success. Oh, okay, so that handles. So if both fail, it doesn't matter because they removed. God, this is crazy. I don't get it. Didn't throw, didn't throw. Okay, I think this is fine. Maybe I got it wrong. I gave a pause on making my game because my head hurts when I work for too long, yeah. I will be taking breaks today, but I might even leave the stream up and come back to it. Okay. I don't think we need to handle an ACK. There's not much we could do about that case. But let me walk through this one more time here. Okay. So try to send the match details. We send, but player one fails. They remove themselves, they delete, and they never got anything. Player two is successful. So that's this case. So we push the player two ID and then we send them a follow-up of fail. Okay. Let's explain that. Okay. Are removed by if one player failed, we need to re-queue the player, notify them that the room failed. There we go. Do we need to re-queue them? I think the way our code works currently is we don't re-queue at all. We just fail both. So in the cancel state, I think this is not true. Oh, we could just drop them. Oh man, what are we doing here? Because we closed the WebSocket, but that's not an issue. Sucks. Both players failed. They are moved by a handle. If one player, we need to... No, I think we can simplify this. Okay, let's try that. No, this is stupid. Okay, this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay, so these are only active sessions. Look at the new code and make sure it matches expectations. Does the need to send cancel as well? I don't know. Going to fail too. Okay, that's fine. The cancel message and retry is... Okay, that's fine. Sending them anything else would certainly fail too. Excellent. This is good. Cancels meaning for only a player who did receive. One gap alert check handle ever called on a player who didn't actually fail. No. Okay, summary. Okay, I like this. I think it's doing well. I'm going to push this. One more diff. Okay. That's what we want. Update cancel logic to fail a lobby on either peer failure. Okay. Now we are going to merge this. We're literally not going to read it again because we've done this too long. Claude says it's fine. Confirm merge. And then any further things will be infrastructure related. Now the question is, can we point at our local host API? What if we have turn, send? What if we have a WebSockets thing running here? We do, right? Okay, clear. Yarn start. No, let's go to main. Quit you. Quit you. Get main. Get pull. Yarn start. Okay. And now we go to our Godot project. And instead of WSS this, we go var matchmaking WebSocket. Is going to equal localhost. And then it will be WS, not WSS. And then we play. They didn't like it. But why? They all closed. You think because our core's error? I think it's cores. We did update cores. This one. Right here. Let's try this. That's my theory. I still didn't like that. Oh, WebSocket is missing. They're trying. We got some failures. That's cool. They're so fast. It's actually too fast. I think what we'll do, just give it create timer just 0.2, just like 200 milliseconds. You know, just let the lobby at least list itself, right? Nah, it didn't work. How about a second? Let's give it a whole ass second. Why is it saying invalid session ID? What's all this mean? It's a lot of garbage. It's too fast. Wait. That's too many letters. That's too many letters. Lobby. That's too many. How do we do ID? Where's the ID? How did we get a room ID? We sliced... This is wrong. We need to slice 5. Silly. Did we use this before? I think because... It's funny, it still joined, didn't like it. How many letters is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I changed it to 7, 5 here and then do 8 here. Okay. There we go. That'll fix that. And then we don't need the delay. Right? All right, let's do 10. Good luck. Everybody connected. Can you believe it? Eight and 10 sessions there. Must be crazy stuff working with multiplayer. I mean, it is a little bit. But it's fun, and it's worth it because you get to have fun with friends, right? Because I think making games for your friends is fun. I don't think we send weight ever, do we? We do send weight. Cool. This only happens when you quit the client. How does the client need to... let's send them this. The GD script. When is part 4? Good question. I don't know. There's a lot of videos I want to make, but I'm having a lot of trouble in my personal life, so it's hard to stream, it's hard to work on videos. But soon I'm going to be working on the videos. There's a lot of topics I want to cover, and I really want to get back to it, but it's really difficult. So as soon as I can. Yeah, that's fine, you know. I'm trying to have the best day I can today. I'm having to use AI because my brain isn't sharp enough to actually handle some of these edits. Make closed matchmaking robust. Any state, not just open. Oh, okay, that's nice. I don't care about that. What is this? I think this is all just wrong, right? It's just wrong. Quit notification lifecycle. Excuse me? Has anyone ever done this? There's a lot of these notifications. I guess maybe this is good? So what this says is that we are getting uncaught error in the console because we don't clean up properly when we quit. So I guess we could do this like this. But the other question is that we should be closing the WebSocket once we have a good peer. So I think that's actually the issue here. So what I'm going to do instead of what they're suggesting is, if it's open, yeah, let's do that. What other cases do we need to handle for open? Open, here it is. Or connecting, yeah, let's do that. Let's adjust this here. That's good. That's a good change. But the other thing we want to do is have a hint here. Force at least. I don't think this matters because we're going to be polling anyway. But here's the deal. If matchmaking, tube client dot peer initiated, or I think peer initiated, is that the one we want? Peer connected, I think. Or peer stabilize. What is this? Session initiated, peer. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah. We're going to use peer initiated.connect and then func close matchmaking socket. This has a peer here, and we can ignore that. Boom. So now, when we run, let's say 4. What's wrong? Standalone. Is this a signal? A signal? Oh, we're not calling it. There we go. Yeah, we're tired today. What's the best little AI for snippets that is free? I mean, I'm using Claude today, so far I haven't run out on Sonnet. Sonnet is really not that good, but I'm not using it for anything crazy, so it would be better if we had Opus. 4.8 is incredible. You can't really go wrong. I don't know. Sorry if I'm blocking it, but Opus 4.8 is insane. So if you want to pay for that, you can. It's very good. But what we're doing here is we have matchmaking working. So we see all of them have just matchmaked. And now they all closed properly. Okay. So now, doesn't matter if I disconnect my matchmaking server, they're still all in session. Okay. And it's all clean. All right, so now yarn start. Here we are. Play. 4 people connect. There they are. And they all disconnected clean, baby. I don't know why this... What does an interval mean? I don't understand. I now state it has no interval. That's fine. Okay. That was really good. This is good. This is all working quite well and fast and clean. We like clean code. And when I say clean code, I mean mostly that there are no errors in the console or warnings in the console, because we believe in no broken windows, which is a broken window theory, meaning if you see something, fix it immediately because it'll be easier to upkeep your code. We do not want rot. What did we add here? I don't know. I think we didn't add much. What did we even add? What did we edit? I don't think we edited anything. Get unstage dot. Get get restore. Get restore staged dot. There we go. Oh, we did change this. What did we change here? Formatting. Whatever. Hey, Dejour, how are you? I've been seeing you do a great job of helping people in the Godot networking channel. Nice work over there. You're getting to be a real expert. I also saw that you added some interpolation to your Bomberman demo. I played your Bomberman demo. Very fun. Very good job there. So nice work. Super. We are going to formatting. Git push. All right, let's go check if the deploy was successful, because no broken window theory. No broken window theory. All right, here we are. Refresh. See if the binding for the queue went away. It's still there. I think we can delete this queue. This is working. Okay. I don't think we need the queue. I'm going to delete it. Well, I guess I can keep it provisioned. This is a tough call. Where can I find some information about creating multiplayer in Godot and the documentation I just Couldn't understand it. Oh no. The Godot documentation is very good. If you can use it, it is worth trying to figure it out. You can watch my videos on YouTube as well. You know, those do walk you through it. Okay, we have chore formatting. The build failed. Why? Your resource has fallen. Da, 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 da. Error. Queue handler is missing. Let's delete the queue. If we need to go back, we can. I'm going to delete the queue, everybody. Okay? Okay. How do I do that? Settings, bindings, you. My first queue. Goodbye. You can start with my tutorial series if you need help, friend. Soskikaler. Let's go hit retry build here. Retry. Pretty sure I clicked it. Maybe I didn't. There we go. I love Cloudflare, everybody. I think it's very good. Better than AWS for sure. Look at that. It's pretty cool. It's doing a great job. All right, here it goes. I think it's working. Oh. Queue handler. How do I remove a queue handler? Remove. If you have a queue configured, how do you remove that though? I don't have a queue configured. There's no queue. Look, I removed the queue, everybody. Yeah, there's no queue. The fuck? Who gives? What are we gonna do? How do we do this? Oh, what if we just delete the worker and rebuild it? Just like... Oh, here, let's do that. We do not want this queue. Trigger events, perfect. Let's try that, because now there are no more handlers required. We can clear the cache too, why not? Build cache. And deployments, bindings, no queue listed, durable objects, all we need, observability. And finally, this is interesting. Are you deploying a WebSocket? Oh, yes, that's right. It's free. Yes. Cloudflare has very generous limits, and their UI and their tools are so much better than AWS. And the only exception is that you can't just run like a persistent server like an EC2. You can do that on AWS. You cannot do that on Cloudflare, at least not easily. So everything is serverless, and they don't make any guarantee of uptime, but that's fine for ephemeral things like a signaling server, right? So this is extremely ephemeral, and I'll give you a little demo of what we're working with. But this is a matchmaking service. So if I hit yarn start, we are running a couple of things on matchmaking. First of all, we have a turn server here, and that is going to get us credentials from Cloudflare for free for our relay. That's turn relay. The other thing we can do is if we go into Godot, we have a quick little demo on top of my YouTube tutorial that uses matchmaking. So we get our turn server, and then we say if matchmaking, we say connect a few signals, including exponential backoff. We parse the connect packet, and if we get a lobby back, a match back, we join that lobby. So we're going to start matchmaking, and these 4 clients are gonna just match themselves. Oops, there they go. I didn't do anything. So those 2 match with them, and these 2, we currently have a matchmaking queue size of 2. So this is a duel to the death. And so that's how that works. And if we put on always on top, and we increase our custom instances to like 6, let's see if that works. Okay, they kind of spread out a little bit, but there they all figured out where they are in the queue. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess I just disconnected the ones that... It looks like if I disconnect, I'm not telling the other player. I think that worked. That was interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, because these could be joined by multiple players. Okay, that's fine. So not an issue. But we just still need to do exponential backoff. Deploying a W. So what else? What else? The signaling server is a different service, but this one is just for matchmaking and turn server. And the build is successful. So now we can go back to our Godot and we do this, that. Test again with our new infrastructure. Beautiful. Did not. Some of them got clean disconnected, but some of them did not. And so in this case, if the host leaves, I'm the host here. So this is the peer with the number. Okay, so I'm on the peer, he's jumping. And now if I quit the host, we should see the peer disconnect. Yes. Perfect. All right, we're really liking all of those changes we just made, so let's commit them. Part 2. Here we are. Git. I think I need a better way to view diffs, because the green and red is good, but it'd be nice if like it was a better visual diff, like in the actual GitHub like view, you know, with red bar and code syntax highlighting. Like I think it's pretty bad. Add matchmaking server connection. Perfect. How do we do exponential backoff? That is a good question. I guess we just iterate over number of attempts and we say multiply by number of attempts equals such and such. Let's true up to our to-do list. Like, what else did we... What's on our to-do list? Create a lobby list, better logging and metrics, client-side retry. Okay, so this is tough. I think we might need Claude. We might need Claude. Ugh. I also want to test the photon stuff too. I don't think we'll do that today, but maybe tomorrow. I'll get in the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Okie dokie, friends. Okay, overview. This is really good. This is excellent. Do we have some metrics here? Our traffic has drastically increased today. That makes sense to me. Errors. Disconnects. That's good. Perfect, perfect. Placement. That's fine. This looks good too. What about... Do we have logs? Logs here. Yeah. Let's see our logs. I see the logs. Deployments. Observability. Here we are. Ooh, what's going on here? Cannot repeat. Oh, we're not sending the right thing at all. That's bad. I'm glad I... We should get Zed. Do we have Zed on this computer? I think we do have Zed. Let's try it out. Let's open... Oh, this looks nice. How come we are throwing an error a lot? Let's throw a new error. Throw new error. Fuck. Length. How did this... This always should be here, right? It's because of this darn cast. This is such a bad cast. It's got the right thing. AndrewDev, api.andrewdev.com. We're not getting any turn server back here, but we should be, huh? Huh? We have a favicon? This right here. Let's try that. Turn. Let's go back to our network file. And when we have the turn server, we should be throwing. We should be throwing here. This was not the right place for this. Response, else, this. What happened here, everyone? What do you think? I think we're going to see not found here when we boot up, which is not what we want. Gonna have to surrender to AI to finish these university assignments. Yeah, it's hard. I've kind of gone back and forth here. Yeah, it says not found there. Okay, why? I try not to use it as much as possible because for one, I enjoy coding, so AI takes a lot of the enjoyment out of it. So I don't use it for game dev. I do use it for some of this like networking stuff because the game dev stuff is fun, but this troubleshooting these sockets can kind of be annoying. So I appreciate the AI help a little bit to crutch. So I'm still very mixed on, you know, its success rate. I did point out several times it was wrong today, and I was right. So it may not be much longer, but I'm still slightly better than it. But it's a tool like any other, and, you know, it's a tool that I'm using more than I was last year, I'll say that. Yeah, I do not want to surrender to it, but surrender to the hegemony. How do you say hegemony? You say hegemony. Hegemony pronounce. Play it.
Hegemony.
Hegemony. You really have to say it hegemony? I'm stupid.
Hegemony.
Hegemony. I thought it was hegemony. I'm just a dumb American. What's next? I do know what it means, obviously. I gotta check my work messages on my other computer. We got so many computers. So many computers. Let me I did program the entirety of the hitboxes, hurtbox, and the logic of the PvZe game. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I mean, that's good learning. That's definitely a great project. Hitboxes are fun. Making it work for a multiplayer game is the tough part. Yeah, I agree, because you've got a lot of things to track, and like, where are you going to do the collisions and do as much on the server as you can, and keeping the information synchronized across different peers is always the challenge, because multiplayer is duplicating your problems. Will some of the improvements the live stream make it into the tutorial series? Hope that is not a weird question. Yes, you can consume some of the new stuff in the GitHub. I am going to make a new video to go over some of the improvements, because I'm always improving things, but if you go to the part 2 section, you can use the this MR, you can actually see the one I'm doing right now, but this tracker and turn, this is a wow, I didn't put a description on this, but this is very valuable because it uses the new Andrew Dev uses the new adds 2 new connection features. Currently, I need to make it so the UI work to be synced. Yeah, that's tough. UI is hard over the network. Because this diff has the word tracker dot Andrew. It's this one. I swear I did this better somewhere. Maybe I didn't, but I should add an image here. Client. Oh, you know where I did document this? I think I documented it in an issue here. There we go. This one. There we go. Try the turn relay. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, interesting. This has the right documentation. Okay. I'm a little scattered today due to the lack of sleep, but we're getting there. We're going to keep rolling here. The next thing we're going to add is that exponential back off. We are going to track how many times we've tried to connect. Connect counter equal 0. So let us increment the connect counter. I don't think I feel like doing this. I feel like I'm going to get lazy and skip this, even though it's very important. Yeah, I need to rest. connect counter equal connect counter plus 1. There we go. And then basically we can do this. This is good enough. Just reload. Find a weird comfort that LLMs kind of suck for developing in Godot, or at least not as good as compared to LLMs seem to be from other devs in other fields. Yeah, it's tough because I really do not like the influx of slop AI game devs, because I feel like they don't, a lot of them are in it for profit, and it just feels bad. But they may suck currently, but Godot has a special way where it's compatible with LLMs due to the scene files all being text. That's an incredible strength for large language models, because if you look at Unity or Unreal, the huge binaries are going to be much harder for them to work on. So there's more potential for Godot and AI than I think even other engines. We've also got to figure out why this turn server is not working. Oh, we got it to not work here. It's throwing. Okay. So yeah, that was what we were doing for sure. So we have Z open. Let's use that. What did I get wrong here? The length is a number. That makes sense. I mean, I guess I could just print this, right? Because it's running locally. Let's print it. Console.log. Oh, I think the way I've got this is that ice server data as this. This sucks. Let's just... I'll just log it like that, sure. So this reloaded. Yeah, crying emoji. I mean, I've been dealing with the stages of grief when it comes to AI and LLMs. In a personal capacity, I've been going through denial and acceptance and rage and the 5 stages of grief over what software engineering and game dev will be. And I whiffle waffle back and forth between it's all over and it'll be fine. And I'm leaning today on it'll be fine. It'll be different, but it'll be fine. But it is kind of shocking how good some of these models are now. I'm gonna take a nap. Send. Let's do the local one. Local host 8787. Turn. So it works. It's exactly what we expect. It's 2 things, and it didn't throw. Look at all those credentials just generated. I just generated a whole bunch of them. Oh. So we didn't even change anything. I should go this route every time. It did nothing. How come it works now? How do we assert that this is actually... Do we not say /turn? It's right there. Andrew Dev. Oh, so let's do the local host one again. And then we HTTP like that. Let's see if that works. Doesn't like that. What does the Bruno one look like? It looks like this. HTTP. Oh, we didn't change it. There we go. Let's do that. Okay, that works. Perfect. Oh, shoot. That's exactly what it is. I figured it out, everybody. Run this back. Run this back. We'll keep all these debugs in here. But what's happening is we have a new HTTP client, turn, We're gonna do var turn API. This maybe I should prefix these with the word URL, but let's do that. Boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Get this one. Yeah, right here. That would be easier to test. Okay. Turn API URL. That's good. Close. Okay. So the issue is actually in Cloudflare because the key isn't set properly. So we need to update our secret. So I've got to turn the stream macOS cut. So we have a API key that we actually didn't add to our turn server, which is fine. That's super fine because we figured it out. Not too bad, Andrew. Not too bad, Andrew. That's all I got to do is go into my settings, look at the secrets. Secrets. I think the secrets are in Cloudflare, not GitHub. Settings. There they are. How could you not have a correct secret? How could you? You fool. We're going to add this to the README as well. Turn APIs. Don't look. You can't see anything. I know you can't see anything. So I have a preview over there. These aren't that secret anyway. They're just API keys. It's not like that crazy, but we do not want to expose them to any nefarious purposes. But it's very, very simple. I have these on my local. I just need to add them to the Cloudflare. And then, do we need to rebuild? I think we do. And to do that, we will turn the stream back on. Well, before I do that, I better copy these two things. Okay. Now I'll close that and cut. Okay. We're back. Oh, shit. Just kidding. We love to just randomly expose our secrets. Just kidding. Okay, deploy. Deploy requires these two to be set in dev.vars and added as part of the Cloudflare settings. Secrets and deploy. I don't think we need to say that. Just say deploy. How do you secure fetching turn credentials for any client? I feel like someone could just hit the URL. Exactly. They could. But it's free. I don't care. We do have cores enabled, so you can only fetch it from certain URLs, a certain domain. So I don't know. Maybe you could spoof it somehow. But let me think, because I can just call it from local, right? And it doesn't reject it. You could just spam my URL. I could rely on Cloudflare to try to DDoS it. But theoretically, yeah, they could generate as many credentials as they want. But the flip side of that is, I don't know. I don't think I have a good answer. They could just hit the URL. Yeah, I mean that's part of the appeal, because you just go here and hit the URL, right? Or you could spam it. You could just refresh any of these projects over and over again to get the credentials. I have to give you credentials somehow. So I could bake. I think I did at one point have the worker bake a secret key. So at the top here, we have a secret key in the other project that is just a client-side key, like not a secret key, but open dev tracker. This one does have a the tracker server. This one has a secret, but I don't use it. Some of my other things do have, like my old lobby system does protect the route with the secret key. So here it is, secret key. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely do that. But the appeal of my prototypes, and they are just prototypes, is that anyone can join at any time, and the only way they get moderated is by me kicking them. So It would be great if I could do IP banning. That would make it at least a little harder. I think we do not need assets any longer. Okay. I think signing in through Steam or Nakama is totally legit. You know, identity provider, you do need that, but at the same time, that's an extra layer of friction. And my shit tries to run as lightweight as possible. I mean, there definitely are malicious people out there, even on Twitch, YouTube, whatever. I definitely don't discount that. So we removed that, but we need to remove it from the worker config here. I don't see the turnkey anywhere because we moved that. This is auto-generated, isn't it? See, this should disappear. Is this the right project? Tracker server, yeah. Oh, there we go. The turnkey's still there, but why? I told it not to be there. How do you reason about this? Because it's only in this, and it's not here. Turn was moved. I've had people come help me. The problem right now is that my work schedule is very inconsistent, so it's tough to have people help. How can I yarn? How do you yarn update? Is that right? Yarn upgrade? Let's see. I don't know. Yarn dash help. Yarn version, Yarn workspace. Oh, JavaScript. Yeah, let's do the Yarn upgrade interactive. Sounds fun. You might not be the sharpest tool, but I could help. Hey, yeah, no, absolutely. I'll reach out when I'm more ready to work more regularly, right? I wonder why Wrangler types keeps picking up this thing. I removed it from this environment. Remove turn types. Whatever. It shouldn't be there. But this is an auto-generated file, so we would expect that it would pick up what I've declared in index. What if I just delete the file? Let's try that. It's a Cloudflare service that basically, there it goes. That must mean I have it somewhere else. Oh, in the package. No? I just don't see it here. I don't see it anywhere. Back. Wrangler is a great service that basically manages Cloudflare worker deploy, and Cloudflare workers are essentially like serverless functions, Lambda, like AWS Lambdas, and they just run code for you in the cloud as an API, and you just make fetch requests. So it's fancy fetch requests. And in this case, I'm trying to regenerate the types, and I can't figure out why, even given I have removed any mention of turn. The key is no longer there, but this context, this type here, I don't know. It's really nice because as soon as I commit, the GitHub actions will run and upload it to Cloudflare. And Cloudflare is a great service. It's been really, really nice. So you can see it just built things for me, and I really, really like what it has to offer. It's much cleaner and much more fun to use. Very generous limits on the free plan. So we've got a couple of different workers. We have our tracker server, which takes care of our lobbies. And then we have the tracker API, which takes care of matchmaking and turn. And there's no good reason that they're separate, and they could be combined one day. So the tracker, the server is a little more core. It's the core thing that allows server lobbies to be listed on Tube. I can't figure this out. Maybe I need to build? Oh, is it here? No. What is this? Tracker server? This doesn't matter. There we go. Got it. Wasn't showing up in our perfect. We killed it. Type chore fix turn types. finally, we want to add a new feature to list all of the available lobbies by game. So multiple people can host multiple games on here. My game, your game, anyone's game can basically create a lobby and find peers. There is a issue where we're not doing a good job of listing the lobbies that are available. So we have a scrape command right here. Common actions scrape. One of the most annoying things about Tube is that it operates on freeware. And one of those things is torrents, torrent trackers. And I kind of think it's very clever and kind of annoying in some cases. So I made my own little torrent tracker, and that's what we're looking at here. Is we're looking at create swarm, and torrents are basically lobbies. And so this is a free way to list a lobby without any infrastructure because torrent trackers are just generally available. I made a lobby system with Firebase, so it's a little janking. I'm hoping yours will save us. Oh God, yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me all about it. I made a lobby system as well, and it is also janky. I think lobby systems are janky. So, not gonna lie, I'm not optimistic that I'll be able to save anyone, but keep trying. We're gonna keep trying, okay? There are some other ones out there you can use. Someone was sharing GD Sync earlier, which is not free, but I guess partially free. And I was actually looking at their lobby documentation, allowing people to organize sessions, create lobby. And there's just so many tiny little things with lobbies and cleaning them up and successfully connecting. And this could work because I did all of these things like this, you know. And you're the one using my lobby system, yeah. I'm sorry, but the old lobby system that I made is currently unmaintained. It works, but there's some problems when you go to connect and disconnect and then fail to join. Fail to join is such a complicated thing to handle. So I'm doing some of that today, but not in this project. This project is deprecated, so use it as you can, but it's something that I would look to replace with something like this. When a join fails, lobby join failed, lobby name, and this is incredibly important, and one thing that my system does poorly. And you're trying to fix those problems. Yeah, I know. Yeah. There's no way to like really, without very strict contract, do a handshake. I'm in, you're in, all peers are in. I think I just did a little create timeout loop and just say like, okay, is number of peers connected equal to the number of peers in the lobby? If so, and that's super fragile. So I apologize. I wish I could have done it better. It's so hard. Use the new version if you ever release it. Yeah, we're not close to releasing right now. But I would love to go back and like just redo that lobby code because it's kind of a little bit of a mess. Again, it does work, but does it work correctly? Not every time. There are also some things I've made improvements on, like navigating to new levels that I was talking about earlier, where you can join a fresh level and have everyone create their characters on a new level and then change level. That's something I definitely want to share. Okay. All right, Claude. I have two options. I can pay 17 bucks, or I can jump around between different services and try to get as many free tokens as I can. I know from my usage at work that I use about $200 a month worth of tokens. And I'm not happy about it. But I do want to use Claude Code today, I think. Played around with a design where you can probe lobbies using the auth protocol of scene multiplayer to retrieve lobby info. What? No way. But okay. But you still need a multiplayer peer somewhere, like a WebSockets peer or something, like a low-level connected signaling. You need a signaling server of some sort. But that's cool. That sounds cool. That definitely has a lot of promise. It's really interesting. I didn't know there were auth methods, auth protocols. There's some low-level shit, man. Pretty cool though. You're working on some great stuff. Like, again, I do see your work a lot. And I haven't been as active in there, but keep working on it. Keep going. Okay, we're gonna bite the bullet. We're gonna pay $17. I do like Claude. So, another real cut here. Ka-ching. Whatever, Anthropic can have all my information. They've already got it anyway. All right. Hopefully I'm not a burden incurring. No, you can do whatever you want. It's all open source. So what's great about open source is that you can use it at will. It's MIT license. Enjoy. Just like Godot. And part of this, what I do is I give back to the Godot community because I learned from the Godot community. And there's so many cool things happening and so much that I want to participate in. And I've only unfortunately got limited time, so anything that you want to do is totally cool with me. And it's fun to see people use it, and that's what I made it for. I worked really hard on it, so I hope it shows that at least it works okay. Do I need a harness? I don't know. What do we want here? We want this one. And then sign in. I'm liking Zed, guys. I think Zed is really cool. What I'm doing in the background here is I'm setting up my brand new Claude Code garbage. How do I add that though? Maybe I should just tell Claude to set me up, huh? Good to know. I'll run the old project for now. Yeah, yeah, definitely. If it works for you, and when I do have updates, you'll be the first to know. Um, and we will make improvements. Tool permissions, enable feedback. How do I sign in? I would love to provide it my API key. Oh, here it is. Developer Claude API AI agent configuration. How do I get the API? It shouldn't be so hard. I made it with Firebase real-time database, and rooms store their session ID, host information on a heartbeat. Rooms that stop sending heartbeats for more than 45 seconds are automatically removed. Amazing. 45 seconds is a good, that sounds pretty good. What language is it programmed in? Because mine is in TypeScript, and I don't really like TypeScript, but I would probably choose to do it in Rust or Go if I was going to do it again. But TypeScript is okay. What did you use? Okay. One more try, guys. Give me a second. GD script and rules. Hold on. Really? So you were able to code this in Firebase real time by sending in strings or requests from GD script, like a HTTP request, and then the rules on Firebase handled the rest. It sounds cool. I like it. Ah, I found it, everybody. I found it. Okay, okay. I found the agent registry. Give me 1 second. Do you want to try? I will take a, I mean, I'll take a look at the project, but I can't try it right now. I'm sorry. I've got to. How do I sign in? API, Cloud API. I authentic Claude subscription. There we go. Found it finally. Oh my god. That was way harder than it needed to be. Okay. Let's cut back. There we go. All right. So authentication successful. Authentication successful. Here we are. Analyze the. Let's do. Well, I need to be careful now. I'm not. Well, how much am I paying for these tokens? Not that much. So let's just go. Let's go nuts. Let's get our opus. It does. It's not changing. Okay, quit. Let's see what Claude is made of. It's made of very good stuff. 4.8 is insane. I haven't used Fable yet, but there we go. So now I can go to Opus 4.0. Let's just do high. This is fun. I can get my to-do list kind of somewhere else. You know what? Fuck it. Let's hide it. Okay, so we selected Opus here. And the task that we want to do is when we scrape, we want to return all of the current sessions in peers. This is effectively our this.torrent. We want to. This is our lobbies. Probably not by Claude, even if it's good. The current version, the currency conversion for my country is insane. Yeah. Fortunately and unfortunately, you know, the stuff is cheap. It's not that cheap. It's relatively cheap. And I'm hoping to make good use of it the next couple days. So hopefully it'll pay for itself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go think for a moment about what I want Claude to do. And I'm going to be right back because I really got to go to the bathroom. And I think I'm going to get on my treadmill. So let's try it out. Here we go. We are standing. Hello, Ratman. Forgot it was a holiday in the US. I was messaging coworkers, and they took great pleasure in reminding me. I agree. That's why I'm streaming today. Hooray for one holiday we get. We get like very few. We generally work way too hard in the US, myself included. In fact, I have not been online because I've been working so hard. The name of the ambient music. Yes, of course. Boom. Souls of Fire, 10-hour version. We love Dark Souls here. I do still have my work laptop open right here for my European friends. Just doing some QA on a recent deploy. It's not working. Lost a bunch of internships. I can't really get a job right now. That's tough, man. Keep trying. It's no fun being out there and trying to be in the job market and not finding something. We've all been there where, you know, different stages. It's tough. Especially with the AI shit, right? Okay, we've got some creatine in here. Your tutorials are really good. Thanks for it. Yes, no problem. I'm going to be working on more. And you can see that I'm online today. That means I'm back at it. We're going to try to get some out. I have some really cool stuff in the pipeline. It's all built. I just have to get around to recording it. Yeah, I work for yourself. That's good. Like if you are, you know, passionate about working for things, then it'll work out. I don't know what your latest comment means, Rewind. Oh, your lobby system? Oh, it's for your lobby system. I thought you meant my lobby system had issues. I was like, I have to fix that. So, okay. Let's figure out what we want to do here. The first thing I think we should do is we should institute a new folder here. And we're going to have part 2. And we're going to look at the network script. And we need to point to our Godot binary. So let's go ahead and find in our settings. We need extensions. We need some extensions here. Languages and tools. How about some new ones? I really like how this is looking. We're using Zed today. It's very enjoyable so far. Excited to hear this. Can't wait to see what you have to show us. Make sure you're also resting enough. You have 5 hours of sleep worries me. Yes, I'm worried too, but what we have here is a energy drink with lots of caffeine and lots of creatine, which helps if you haven't had much sleep. Full-time work plus multiplayer game dev sounds brutal. Yeah, tell me about it. I made all of those videos working full-time, and then working... I've been working 12-hour days most days at my job just to keep up. Like someone said earlier, today we have a day off in the US. So this is what I'm doing on my day off, and I'm enjoying it. Let's find the Godot server. Here it is. We can try this. I don't know if this... The thing that VS Code does is it has a language server, right? Yeah, I take week-long breaks from game dev. Have to be motivated. Yeah, I agree. I took way too long of a break, though. That's the problem I'm having. What if this is just malware? I don't know. This guy looks legit, right? I'll start. Yeah, De Jure made that networking add-on. Yeah, they are a active chatter in the Godot networking and multiplayer channel and on Discord. That's great. I really like their work. My job, to answer that other question, is I'm a senior engineer, mostly front end, at a Fortune 500 company. I'm just chugging the rest of this Slurpee off the screen because it's gross. Okay. We are fully hydrated. We love being hydrated here on this channel. Cut. 7 hours of sleep. Finally, I kind of feel bad. I'm all right. I'll make it. I think I'm mostly trying to make a networking add-on. Yeah. I don't know if I can use this thing. It's really loud. Sorry, folks. Okay, I think we're stable now. It might be a little squeaky, so just let me know if there's issues with the audio environment, because that's helpful. Next, one thing we should do is we should show off our current build. So we have a little game here that we're working on, and it's pretty rough around the edges right now. And we'll get back to this soon. We'll get back to it. Let's export it though. Our new... Oh, yeah, we'll do it this way. I'm going to export the web runnable version. And done. All right. Now, when I go to Engine Chat, we are going to look at this. Okay, okay. This all looks good. Yeah, perfect. Sure, formatting. Push. And then butler itch.io. Now we go into Fringem Chat. We go to the Mac app. We launch the Mac app. And this is going to be pretty cool. We can also, we're going to close some resources here to preserve, like this is kind of, this gets a little intense on my machine here. So close Steam as well. Oh my gosh, my friends are playing my favorite game, Slay the Spire 2. I've been playing so much Slay the Spire 2 that it's kind of a problem. A little bit addicted, I'll tell you that, to get to high level ascensions. You got to play a lot. It's been fun. Too fun. Remove from dock. All right, here we are. Host the game. There I am. So this is how this works. We have a little preview thing. And we just go like this. We do Fringem. Boop, beep. And we cut. All right, and there I am. Now, when I go over here, I'm in the computer. So we'll just keep that up. Special thanks section. Yeah, of course. Yeah, throw it in there. It's cute. Now, here's the crazier part. When I join over here, I join this game. And now, the way this works, oops, I need to get to Chrome, click in. Okay, there we go. Make this a lot smaller. Let's kind of put it somewhere. I don't know. Now I can watch myself, play here, and then all of our friends can join and they can watch the stream from within the stream. So that's how that works. In the browser. Imagine that. It's pretty laggy right now because I'm running so much shit. But you can see me start to appear there on the screen. I put that in there. I can double jump to get on top of the box. And I can name myself. Here we go. Andrew Dev. There we go. Breaking the fourth wall. Yes, we are always breaking that fourth wall here because interactive streams are fun streams. And I don't know if we want people to join this right now because it's a little laggy. Let me try again. Let me see how laggy fish are and stuff. Okay, they're so laggy. Look at that. It's because this web view is so resource intensive. I've got to figure out how to make it less. I can turn this off and republish the build. It's not even letting me collide there. Doesn't know where this box is. Mm, yeah, unfortunately, we have to get rid of that preview there because the preview is packing up bytes and it's really crazy. No, the only thing it would destroy is my network connection. So let's work on this just slightly. First of all, what if there was a way I could turn the feed on and off if I wanted people to see? Or maybe we could just make the FPS so slow, like every minute. Okay, let's go 1. And then if timer greater than or equal to 100 frames per second. What if we just did if timer is delta? How does this work? We just want this to tick like we could do this in a create timer, right? So create a timer.new, right? Nibble timer. We have this nibble timer stuff. Let's grab a where do we yeah, here we go. Fishbone Spring. That's cool. So we're going to grab 2 separate sections of the code here. We're going to go over here. And if feature has server and the use web feature, we are going to start the timer. Set process false here. There we go. going to be one shot false. And the activate delay is, what should we send this? Once every 5 seconds. Because it'll be the slowest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I would update. Kind of like that. What if we just do it once a second? 1, 2. Now, I think we have to be really, really conservative with this. Let's do every 3 seconds. We'll send a frame. It'll be like a slideshow, okay? It won't be a video. That's what we're doing here. We're going to send frame. It's very exciting. Get rid of this. Debug OBS channel. Done. We're going to send the world's most boring frames. Oh, I didn't call it. Duh. And then underscore that. Okay. How much AI do you use in your job? More than I would like to. I kind of have to use it to keep up. But the tools are very good. We get $200 worth of tokens a month. I use Claude Code at work, and it can do a lot of the basic stuff, right? You do have to clean it up because you have to come in there after it and say like, oh yeah, you suck. But we do use it a lot because we are directed to. And now that's trickling over into my job, which we don't like. I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to go back here. Cut. And we're just going to get rid of this process. I think this is going to be too hard to do. It's too resource intensive. But what's cool now is that if we're only sending it every 3 seconds, we can actually I think we'll just leave it as kind of lossy JPEG. Okay. Timer. Send frame. Let's send a frame every 3 seconds. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe we can pump up the size of it. It's not sending frames. But why? I think we already has. We didn't add child. Oh, yeah, we have too many. I think we can do. what channel ID? And channel ID. If channel ID equal 4. Let's try that. It's very fragile at this moment, but I think we're okay with that. I don't see it working. It's not here. Oh, I think because we didn't have web frame. We have use web feed. True. Server. It was interesting that it was working either. Server is on that tag. There it is. Then we return, and then we do not listen. We do listen to on peer initiated, and then that change, and then this is the channel state, and we do this, and then we will debug this. Wait, that's the old. This one. Channel state change. This is in OBS screen. Channel state change, channel state change. This is the tube backend, which we don't care about right now. Channel state change, channel state change. That's correct. Let's try that. I don't see my screen sending, but why? Because it should be right there. There's no output in my output. I'm just curious. Oh, because we haven't made a connection yet. Now we should get output. We do. And I see 4.1. I see 4.1. So we should be sending frames now. We're not. Hello, did you try to use the WebP compression? I did not. We're working on that right now. It was extremely laggy just now, so let me go grab that from Discord then. Not wrong one. This one. Was it in Quick Help? Did you send that? I had everything working just now. I just want to. I want to try again. Send viewport text. Send frame. I don't think I called this. Done. Gotta go. It's nice watching. Probably rewatch the part I'm missing now. Yeah, no problem. I'll be around. Have a wonderful time. Bless you as well. Bless, bless. Bless up, everybody. Bless up. Okay, so we've got that working. Now, if I join, we're gonna see it. It's gonna work. I'm pretty confident. There it is. Okay. Let's grab this. Let's make this smaller. And we can make this one like there. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's why. So I'm not streaming. There we are. Hello. See that? So we turned the FPS way down. It's like, is that correct? I don't know. We have enough lag as it is. 3, 4. I could send pretty high quality ones if the FPS is so low, like 3 frames per. It's not 3 frames per second. It's just found there's a WebP method, which should be a bit better on bandwidth. Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at the debugger. It's interesting because it's really not that much on the debugger. It doesn't show as like that crazy. It's 12, like up, down. But when lots of peers connect and I have all these stupid boxes and stuff, like, just feels like a lot. My game is not optimized, and it makes me a little sad. See, the frame count, it's going really slow. It's like 3, 4, 5. I could get rid of some of these fish and things and rocks. But that's half the fun, right? Let's send a frame every second. 1 frame per second. All right. And then when we go to the WebP, save JPEG to buffer. So you have image.save XEXR WebP to buffer. Let's try that out. So let's see what that looks like. And we might be able to make it a little bigger too. You never know. A little more high quality. Host. Okay, let's make this one over here somewhere, whatever. Join. Uh-oh. It's busted. Doesn't like that. Image. Oh, it's load JPEG from buffer. We need to image load WebPeg from buffer. Duh. All right. There we go. Whoa, that's really clear. That's really crisp. That's actually really good. Let's try that. We're gonna post this, okay? And we'll see how laggy it is. Okay. That was cool. That works really well. That's incredible. Maybe it's because it's not resizing it. I don't know. Maybe it is. But I didn't look at the debugger for the network bandwidth there on that. We want to keep it reasonable. I'm sure it's reasonable. But that was a really crisp image. Maybe WebPing is useful for something. It looks really nice. It's really nice for web. Let's go to the debugger and open the network profiler and hit start. Oh, it's not so bad. It's about, but the crisp is like kind of worth it. Up, down. Maybe we're gonna get rid of half the boxes, half the fish, one of the ball. Okay, we'll just get rid of some of this stuff. Prop spawner. And we're just gonna bump these numbers down. We're gonna let's make 4 boxes, 2 rocks, 3 fish, and 2 balls. That's good. Okay. And no more minecart for now, because that thing never worked really great. Okay, let's throw this on the web. And then we're gonna close this project and work on something else. Okay. Here we go. Let's say Chore, use web. What do you say? WebP or what is it? WebP method instead of Jeep or OBS web. Okay. Now Butler. Butler push friend gem. Here it goes. It's up. I open friend gem. Okay. That looks good. Go to Chrome. Check it out. Thank you for the good tutorials. Thank you, Tony.exe. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I'm going to make some more. I'm just kind of working through some, I don't know, some work issues, some other issues. So once I get back to it, I'll make some more YouTube tutorials for all of you. Just got to have time. Uh-oh. Let me try reloading here. What happened there? Did I mess something up? It's not loading. I think the lobby's disconnected. I think the tracker server went off already, which is another issue here that we'll fix later. So we'll try this again. Join. There we go. That was accurate. Look at how cool that is. It looks great. Let's try a ball. Give me the ball. Oh, it's responsive. This is great. Okay, it's a little behind. You see how it's kind of following him? We can give client authority over those and fix some of that, but let's see. Let's see here. Okay. You guys can try to join for a little while. I cannot promise that this is going to work. I cannot promise that this will be up very long. But it does technically do the thing. Technically. Now, how technically, I don't know. Ah, okay. Now, if I go over here, cut, I'm on the TV. I'm on the TV, Mom. Oh, and I have that's why I hid this social stream. Okay. So it doesn't double up. Okay. Okay. I see. Cool. Cool. All right. Thank you again, Irong78. You are an absolute boss. Well, I gotta name myself Purple Andrew Dev. Nice. There we go. We've got some friends in there. I see you, folks. Not much here yet, but we're gonna make an actual game. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining, testing it out. Yeah, the lag is just so bad. I don't know where in the world are you guys, like, I'm wondering if you were more local, would it work better? But I think I've got some improvements to make in my code. all good. Okay, let's work on the scrape method in Godot. We're gonna open up Godot. We love Godot. It's where all of our friends are. Let me know if you have feedback. Okay. So we are working in 4.6 here. It's Irong. Hello. I need to make a wave. Did I? Oh, I used to have a wave emote. I removed it. Uh-oh. Okay. The fish is lagging. Everything's lagging. It's okay. I think I fixed a lot of the bugs with picking stuff up. I'm in the position. The other thing I can do is like send audio. I can send, I like how it hitches every 1 second in my stream because it's compressing and sending an entire image over the wire. So it's like chunk, chunk, chunk. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna check my YouTube stream quality while we're here. Am I think I'm still live, right? Yeah, it's already connected. Okay, I've got viewers. Stream quality is good. Excellent. I'll be right back. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you don't have any loans out. No. Yep. Oh no, you gotta validate, huh? I'm Googling it. What is it? State doc. Okay, yeah, that's easy. So you can go to the SEC clerk court and get that. So as long as you've paid your taxes, they will issue you a certificate of good standing. Huh? Virginia SCC? Oh, yeah.
What's the RC? Oh, I think I have that.
Oh, we're free. We're free from the phone call. We're free. We're back. This was the worst. Let's go back to our work. Oops. Wait, why can't I hear that? Cut. There we go. Oh, that's so funny. I probably fucked everything up. That's so interesting. I'm using the global audio mixer tools, and we probably fucked it all up, but whatever. I'll probably delete this YouTube. That's life. So when we do announce the info hash is a combination of the it's a combination of the game name and the current. How do you make a info hash, everybody? How do you do that? Tube tracker. Where do we get the info hash? It's so simple to make an info hash. It's this plus that. And I know I've seen it. Get info hash. There it is. Cheap. Okay. I gotta go be right back. Sorry. What should we make for dinner? What do you guys think? What should we eat? Meat? Veggies? Pasta? Cereal? Should we order some food? Given the tracker server, add new function. Run the existed torrents. The currently tracked torrents. Return the separately. Modify the scrape command to return the copy script path. Copy show and file system. Copy absolute path. The tube context populates. the populates the tracker with the announce. Particular thoughts about Godot 4.7. I mean, it looks great. It looks like a glow up, right? So cool. Director's cuts. This is really nice. Passive Star has such incredible stuff, and I cannot do this. This guy works black magic. Passive Stars, who created some of these visuals. And then the asset store, I don't really give a shit. I do use it. Inline previews of text-based shader, of course. That's cool. Offset transformer control nodes. Whoa, that's cool. I do a lot with control nodes, so that's useful. I think I used that already. In 4.6, they had something, the ratio, offset ratio. Drawing on a texture, this is really cool too. I don't do that. SDR, what the fuck is going on? HDR, this doesn't look any different. It's so fucking dark. Are they... Maybe this is something I don't know what's going on there. 3D. 3D points can now snap to colliders. That's cool. Very smart. All right, new vector measurement tool for the 3D editor. Wow, what is this? Automatic smoothing option for CSG nodes. Oh, you can get smooth with it. You've been hit by a smooth CG node. That's a pretty good line. What else? Vertex snapping. Wait, we didn't do this already? What? Oh, that's hot. B. Holding B. Block it. That's amazing. One-way collision support for collision shape 2D. One-way ticket to 2D platformers. One-way collisions for your platforms is now easier than ever. So that means you could go... Cool. Gradient is able to generate conic gradients. Oh, that's amazing. I use that a lot. I think I've said that about a lot of this stuff. Improved tree drag and drop. Sure. Font size aware rich text label images? Pug. Filter long pop-up menus with the search bar. Excellent. Landmark navigation. Super. New nearest neighbor scaling option for viewports. Oh god, that's sick. Look at that. Instant pixel. How did they do that? Now it's just easy. You don't have to use a shader anymore. Oh, that's fucking sick. Who could use any other engine when you get all this in one release? And they're lightning fast with these releases. Like 4.6 was like barely 3 months ago, if that. They're just going crazy. Following moving objects in the editor. That's cool. That's a nice node. Method, signals, and properties. Now I use monospace font. Yeah, I saw that. It's kind of annoying, actually. Copy and paste sections of the inspector. I already did this and it didn't work. Holy God almighty. That is crazy. That's crazy. Man, that makes a lot of sense, though. God, it's so good. Fold groups and subgroups in the quick remote scene editor. Yeah, I use that a lot, too, but I don't ever fold groups because I use the remote inspector all the time. Introducing the mesh library editor. Yeah, this was a grid map mesh library resource. Yeah, this never really got a lot of love, but I had a hard time using that, but it is powerful. 2D scene painter. Paint something spectacular. I don't know what's going on here, but it looks good. Hold B, paint mode. Oh, it's scenes. It's painting scenes. Duh, you can just... Okay, that's cool. Project Manager now depicts version discrepancies. Yes, I've seen that as well. Quickly, node. Damn, there's a lot of shit packed in here. I'm glad I'm going through this because remote tree inspector now provide. Yeah, that's fine. Reveal the current script in the list. Yes. How do you do that? Huh? Oh, you click that. That's nice, but I don't care. Rotate 3D nodes intuitively with trackball style rotation. How do you use the active track? Use active trackball. Press U. Okay, I don't ever have a trackball, but that's nice. Docs, dynamically generated power menu items, documented. Systems, animation. Uh-oh, that's cool. Tweens can now wait for signals? Await an animation tree finished? Holy shit, that's so good. Only download the templates you need. Yeah, I saw that already. Input, built-in virtual joystick. That is a great thing to have. Ignore controller events when your game is unfocused. Just ignore them. Sure. I like that. Identify a distinct keyboard and mouse. Ooh, lots of those. Oh, that's cool. You can make some cool demos with that. Add gyro aiming. Holy fuck. Paint me like one of your French scenes. Yes. Giving every pass a unique environment, uniform buffer. That doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. I'm just kidding. Clear coat improvements and fixes. I hate clear coat. Clear coat can absolutely go fuck itself, but sure, looks all right. 3D particle scale and rotation can now be... whoa, that's a cool demo. It's time for the XR platforms. Hey, I recognize that. We use that all the time. Vulkan subsampled images. Wait, what? What are you doing here? Oh, we got foveated rendering? That's a lot of features. What the fuck? Yeah, tell me about it. Composition layer improvements, lighting, composition. Cool. Okay, I don't do that because I'm bad. Action maps have been simplified. I need to check that out because I think this would be really nice. Action maps are crazy. Platforms. Android sucks. Allow moving and resizing. No, I'm just kidding. A lot of the world is on Android. I should pay more respect to it. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's so cool. Easily customizable splash screens. Oh, thanks God. Making traces. Okay, I don't. We need to get out of the Android section. Linux. Holy shit. That's so funny that this didn't work before. Do a stream coding on Android, lol. I would use AI to do it because I'm not actually doing any fucking Android or mobile development. Look at that team list. Paladin, I recognize that name. Let's see who else I know. 1,000 Ships is a huge contributor. Admin, a lot of networking people. Where's the networking? Not a lot of network updates here. That's okay. We'll get them next time. Because we got some good networking stuff in the past, but we really, really need that physics stepping PR merged. If anyone's listening, go do that. I'm just kidding. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, go check out the 4.7 announcement. Get it going. I can clean up some of my old Godot downloads. I've got so many. I have a million Godot versions in here, and I name them perfectly. It's 4.7 stable, so I've got 2 stables now on my bar. We are going to be working in 4.6 for a little bit, because that's what this is in. All right, given the tracker server here, what we want to do is add a new function in the network to return to request the currently tracked torrents from the tracker. Modify the scrape command to return the app ID input separately. The populates the app ID and session ID as in the tracker with announce. The session ID is always 5 characters, so the what do you call that? What do you say when you slice or drop the last 5 characters? How do you call that? So slice the last 5 characters off to find the app ID. The torrents should return a complete list of The scrape command should return a complete list of torrents available by app ID and listing the current sessions. Hands off the keyboard now. I know you can't, I had to remove my to-do list so you could see my prompt. How many tokens will we burn? Billion tokens. Set the rainforest on fire. Cause we don't need any oxygen. We just need compute. We just need more data centers. Build a data center in the Amazon. Build a parking lot on top. We are going to code token maxing. I should have had it make a plan, but I think Opus will now I don't really care what it does, to be honest. I think I have a clean branch here. Yeah. Okay. Torrents. That's nice. There we go. Allow. Good. Emitted when I've noticed that Claude 4.8 is extremely aggressive with comments, and I think it adds a minimum of 3 lines of comments per request. So there it goes again. That's 4 lines. I think that looks good. So far, so good. Scrape. Yep. Allow. But what is this response I get? Okay, so torrents received. Okay, it looks like this. Except for us, okay, that's fine. I don't think you have to do this. Stop. Okay. Other what? Man, the user will run validation. What other considerations or things do we need to plan for? See, it's gonna feed all of the things that it already researched back into itself, like an Uberus, and then it'll pick up from there. TSC is pre-existing before you validate. Server with matching talk to. Yes, that's right. Critical. It's no lobby wait cancel. Other consideration. Oh, okay. All right. Oops. Yes, we need to change the Perfect. It identified a fuckery. Where is the WebSockets? WebSocket. Here. I forgot. Tube tracker. I didn't say anything. I'm not gonna curse. Hello, Andrew P. Hello, how are you doing? We are walking on our treadmill for some exercise because we've been rather sedentary. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna instruct it to look at tube tracker. Tube tracker here. What the fuck? It stopped at 3 miles. That means I need to give the treadmill a break. I guess myself included. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So all we have to do is tell the AI to look at the tube tracker. Copy absolute path. To move the torrent-related tasks out of the matchmaking WebSocket to the tube tracker WebSocket. Add the functions there that to support it. The announce and other things are done there, not in the matchmaking WebSocket. That is a different route. Remove encode and add it to. I don't. Sometimes you can get better results by repeating yourself, because if you repeat the important pieces at the top and at the end of the prompt, you can actually receive better results because it will hack how the attention mechanism works. Because yeah, that's fine. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to fork tube. What is this? Why is it doing this? What is this command? It's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Add it to the pass through and make it callable. Then add a button to perform it on the. Should we put it on the tube inspector? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. The matchmaking went crazy right there. Matchmaking. False, please. I should probably put that in a location that's easier to access. Create. Didn't like that. Why not? Let's go back to our do client. And we'll say if custom session not equal this. Try that. Okay, create. It doesn't like that session ID. Oh, because I expanded the size. Session ID invalid. Let's go to the invalid session error. Is valid. Cool. This. It's always valid, don't worry. Perfect. I need a deploy on this turn server as well. This piece needs to come off. I will code you. I will go here. Grab that out. Perfect. Sure. Diagnose turn not found. Turn API not found. Add readme. Yeah, push. Okay. That should be done. That'll rebuild in the background. The other thing we do want this response to come back true. What we do want is to test the debug again. So I hit play here. Create. Uh-oh. We're getting... That's fine. Quit. Join. Okay, let's try one more time here. The Dark Souls character creation music. You guessed it. Well done. But did you know it's 10 hours long? Okay. Let's try. Let's get this copy, paste, join. All right. That's fine. I hate the port mapping stuff. I could not care less about port mapping. Let's go check on our agent. I'm wondering. We have this. Quit. I think we'll make a new button here. Oh, we could put it here. What do we do? Should we make a button? Or should we do an interval? And then add a timer. Where should we put the timer? I think we'll do this manually to not trust AI with it, right? What if we just take it here and we do the world's worst thing, which is var scrape timer equal timer.new. And then we'll make a new function here. Let's say prepare scrape timer. All right, just don't look at this. Get tree. Current. I think we actually do we do get tree? Current scene dot add child call deferred scrape timer true. We don't have to have true there, it's fine. It could be a stupid name. So now we set it up. Auto start equal true. Wait time equal 10. What else? One shot is going to be false, but that's already false by default. Just do it anyway. I don't think we need to instantiate it, right? Just a new timer like that. All right, okay. And then we'll start. Oh, it already has auto start. That's fine then. Okay. The problem is that we have two different clients now. So we need to do this somewhere else. We need to do it here. Let's see if there's any cool signals we can listen to here. Doesn't have any signal? Update, update. Business modulate. So how often is this update happening? I think we can just client, client, client. Da, 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 da. Ooh, there's so much here. I think we'll do it this way. Boring. I don't like the name Scrape, but it does actually do the thing, right? We'll do it like that. We don't, the first 10 seconds will prevent it from, we don't need to do double delay. What we would want to do is perform the scrape, and let's just have the AI figure that out. So, and then implement perform scrape in copy absolute path to regularly call the scrape and list the. I think it would just be like toClient.scrape, right? Like, I don't know what else it needs. This is a new app called Zed. We're enjoying Zed. It's by the creators of. They had an old thing called Atom, but they also made Electron. And so that's sinful. What the fuck? That's me. What's my fucking sign-in thing? What the fuck? They put my portal. Look at that. What the fuck are they smoking? This is garbage. They shouldn't put my name there, even though I'm signed in. I don't like that. Anyway, I like this. I like the editor a lot. So we're using Claude Code in Zed. A timeout isn't connected. It is connected, right? Timeout. It's called. It's a signal. It's connected. Tracker receive script and perform script. There we go. For tracker in trackers. That's fine. I didn't say add it in timer. You idiot. Okay, this is fine actually. Wait. It's in network. I thought I removed it here. I'll remove it. Okay. Burning tokens. There's an agent. You can see the agent is focused here. Okay. Huh? Okay, this is looking good. It's actually got it right, and this was more than I would have done because I would have had to wire up the stuff in the YouTube inspector. Okay. All right, this is fine. Let's test it out. It should be scraping. I don't see it scraping. Every 10 seconds. I don't see no scraping. Hi. There it is. Scrape data has no torrents. Why? Oh, there's one. Nice. Flags. Files is this one. All right, excellent. We can see our lobby code there. We love it. Okay. Okay, this is perfect. Yes. I downloaded Zed. Do I need to make extra settings for Godot? Yes, great question. So in this case, it's editing our network.gd, and you can see it's highlighting correctly. So if you go into Zed and you hit Command P, or I think it's just Command P, yeah, or Shift Command P, you'll have a command palette here. And the command palette, you're probably familiar with from VS Code, but if you use Z extensions, you go to Z extensions. So Command Shift P or Windows Shift or Control Shift P, Z colon extensions. And you hit that and it gets this search panel. You can come to this screen by a different way, but also search GDScript. GDScript has 80,000 downloads, so you could trust this file. So click that, and once you're installed there, I think you can either restart and you're good to go. Don't download that other one. But yeah, we're looking good here. It's doing pretty well. So I did sign up for an actual Claude Code Connect fucking subscription. That is life. I gave Anthropic money. But whatever. Okay. The payload from Scrape looks like this. Yeah, great question. I absolutely hate this, but what scrape means is it's referencing torrents because Tube, our favorite plugin, uses free torrent trackers to track lobbies. So scrape is technically go and grab or scrape all of the torrents, but in our case, we're not scraping torrents. We're scraping a list of lobbies, which is really cool, but also annoying because we have to use this open tracker server. I think I've got a link to it here. Okay, so yeah, this is Tube. And then we have BitTorrent Tracker Session. This project has no real relation to BitTorrent. It is simply a session tracker that announces where peers and clients are. So it's kind of a P2P sort of thing. Now, I fucking hate this. Because it just, BitTorrent has a dirty connotation, but it's not dirty. It's a P2P agreement. And so what we're going to do is, I don't know if you can see it that well, but we have the word files here, and then you can see VXEF8. That is the joinable server that we can actually use that session ID. VXEF8. That is a file we're going to join. NeoVim supremacy. Yeah, you can Vim all you want. I have done some Vimming. It's nice, but Why does Scrape data have no torrents? What does this mean? I don't get this. Let's go look here. This. Handle Scrape. This is wrong. Let's think here, because we don't like the word torrents, but we're kind of stuck with it. Right? What do you guys think? Should we rename it to lobbies? Just completely divorce it of should we figure out some other words to use besides torrents and swarm and scrape? I'm afraid of changing it too much, right? Can we see the git diff in this view here somewhere? I think I might need a new extension. Oh, nope, there it goes. Okay. I use git lens, I don't like it. So I might just stick with what we got here to look at the diff here. So in this case, we've done new things in there. I'm actually more interested in the other one. Here. This one. This one. Where is it? Right there. Okay. Is there a green little blip anywhere here? I can't really tell. This torrents, files, torrents. Actions, common, files. Okay, so the files. I think it's returning files. Okay, for each response files. Okay, there it goes. Trying to do something but more simple. I'm using Python server with the Flask library. Yeah, that is simpler. Absolutely. The one thing that this does is the reason why I'm doing this is what you see right here. Do you see this, like, tube inspector? This is so nice. Like, creating these things and just like clicking in here and just seeing like the uptime and the interval. I don't have to do any of this work, but you do need to do this work if you're using a custom system. And I've done a custom lobby system in the past. And the hard part is not listing lobbies and closing them, opening them, closing them, whatever. The hard part is the fucking client. And the tube client in GDScript is incredible. This plugin is excellent. It does a great job of just automatically getting all the sessions, sending, disconnecting, sending the right signals, validating all of the client-side logic. And I thought the client-side logic was harder than the server logic. They're both hard. They're both hard for different reasons. But the way that the server tracks torrents, peers, whatever, it works pretty good, and it's pretty flexible because it's simply text. Like the client side with all the user interactions, the disconnecting, and yeah. So I have the other peer P2P. I talked about this earlier, that this one was hard to make, right? Like this side that you see here, all of this UI and connection and loading the rooms and establishing the sessions and making sure that all the peers joined and stuff. I do a shitty job of that in my version, my Godot TypeScript, and even the TypeScript part, like the WebSockets lobby, this part, this lobby creation stuff. It's like, look at all that list that you have to implement. Confirm, get users, player join, player left, get lobbies, get own lobby, get critic, join, leave, lobby change, green start, and that's why GD sync or tube kind of appeal to me, because I wouldn't want to use GD sync, except it has this nice lobby create, exist, too short, name long, password long, tags too large, data too large, cooldown. I like all that. I don't want to do all that. I've done it before. It's fucking hard. So please go ahead and keep working on yours. I'd love to see lobby systems because I like working on lobby systems. I loved building the one that I built, but what I've learned is that Coop Myers, who built Tube, they did a really good job. And there's some pieces of the plugin I don't like, but this joining session failed, idle state, context missing, context invalid, checking this, checking that, checking that, checking that. This is very strong, rock solid client. What's the biggest problem I'm currently facing? The one thing that's happening a lot is that I'm modifying Tube in a lot of different ways, and our friend Coop Myers, I praise his work. Great job. He's an awesome developer. He has not submitted a update since November of last year. So we're coming up on 8-9 months of no updates for this. So I am going to need to fork it. I think I already have that fork, yeah. Okay. So we're going to fork that. And I keep modifying it and adding these things on, and at this point I don't have any issues with it, but I do need to maintain it myself. Okay, cool. So the question for y'all is, should we use the word torrents, files, or should we just say lobbies? I think we should say lobbies. I think we should say lobbies. Lobby? You think lobbies? Yeah. Yeah. Lobbies. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think lobbies, yeah, everyone thinks in lobbies. And if you look at something like GD Sync, what do they call it? Lobbies. Lobbies received, lobbies da-da-da, lobbies that, this. Okay, that's good enough for me. Okay. So let's change the variable in this file, copy path. Let's change the variable. The change should be to the session ID. The change, oh, sessions. Sessions is a good one. We use sessions a lot in the tube side. I think that's better, actually. I'm going to do session IDs. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going back on my word. Um, no, because ooh, this is tough actually. Fuck, because it's a app ID by it's sessions by app ID. Oh, what do I call this? I gotta think about this. I'm sorry, folks. So app ID is what we call it in here. But the general info hash is both together. And this is the annoying part. This is one of the challenge I'm facing. I gotta be right back. Oh, guys. Ah. Does it still use the stun server? Yeah. Yeah, they're free. They're easy to use. I mean, what's best about the system is that it's completely free and open source, right? That's a big strength. Because I'm able to extend it and use it for free. And the stun is through Google, or Cloudflare. I think I use Cloudflare. It's free. It's just all stun does is just negotiate a track through firewall. Oh, I didn't think of this. I think I'm throwing errors out into the wild right now. Because I changed the session length. Shit. Hmm. I think it's called a swarm. Is it? Explain the nomenclature of each of the types of entities in create. I think I have some documentation. Swarm as swarm. Okay. The swarm. Discuss which are tracked and how simple terms cut it short. I asked it for simple terms to cut it short. Hopefully, a torrent is one shared thing. Identify an info hash here, peer, tracker. Peer added a swarm. Okay, swarm. Okay. A swarm is a app ID plus session. Okay. Okay. Let's track lobbies. Let's track it as lobbies because once we... Okay. Let's remove... Back to the diff again. I want these as bigger. These buttons as bigger. I'm sure I could do that. I'm gonna remove this. I think we've got to go back to 8. Right? For matchmaking. We're not using matchmaking anywhere. That's fine. It's always going to be 5. Right? Wait. I'm losing it. Sorry, there's a lot of things going on in my head right now. Oh, 8. It's yeah, here we are. Let's say or 5. There we go. It's always going to be 5, though, in this case. We'll need to update that later. Unless I can include a argument for number of... I'll put that in the network. Network. Let's do a little to-do here. To-do. Okay, I'm losing steam, folks. So I'm about to fall asleep here at the computer. That means I'm gonna go take a little break. I'm really fucking tired. So I will be back later, but thank you guys for tuning in. I think we got a lot done. We had a lot of fun. We're gonna get this exact format happening after the break. So I'll be back in a few hours. Until then, take it easy, good luck, have fun.